What's up? What's up? I wish we had an animated pride emote. This is the closest with the Weeb alert. I'm okay with Weeb alert being somehow pride related. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Nice shirt. Thank you. I have managed to accidentally wear this shirt in front of my father-in-law almost every time. And today, I was driving Clarky to preschool, and I realized, fuck, I forgot her backpack. So I texted my mother-in-law, and I was like, do you have clothes, like just trousers and underwear that would fit Clarky that I can just swing by and grab? And she was like, yeah, no problem. And every time I wear this shirt, my father-in-law is like, oh my God, I didn't know that you had a shirt with me on it. And it's the same joke every time. And now I can't look at this shirt without thinking about my father-in-law. So what can you do? I just love it more now, really, is what I'm trying to say. It's even more endearing. Yes, my father-in-law is Saitama. It explains where Sam gets his recklessness from. He used to be a bodybuilder, yeah. Not that Saitama's a bodybuilder, but, he was strong, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if he was punch a monster in the face once and it dies strong, but... Callus Row tomorrow will be interesting. God. Yeah. We found out, apparently, like, in between episodes, what happened in the last episode is blasted to everyone in the Undercity via radio. So there's a radio message that everyone gets in between episodes, so everybody knows what happened. And Sketcho and I were both like, oh my God, that's how we're going to find out, is through the radio. Which is wild. Sorry. Try not to spoil stuff, but Callus Row is very intense currently. You mentioned Sam's recklessness, and all I can think of is that clip of him jumping into the pool with the hornet's nest. I don't know if you were here last time that I was talking about Sam with wasps, but like literally 2 or 3 days ago, Sam was getting into the car with Clark, opened the door to the car. There was a wasp in the car, so he like went to lift Clark up to get into her seat, and there was a wasp right there, and he just grabbed it with his hand and crushed it, and it stung his hand. I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, it was gonna sting her. What else was I supposed to do? I guess. It left me no choice. It was literally that kind of vibe. Like, I don't know. There were no other options. Arcanum did like a CSI stream last night of Callus Row, and it was really interesting. Oh, interesting. I should watch that. Sam could be in a Liam Neeson movie. Here's the hard part. He's English, right? So he would have to be the villain. It's just the way of things. Although Liam Neeson, wait, is Liam Neeson also English? I'm trying to remember. Sam loves to, every time we watch a movie, an action movie specifically, point out that all of the bad characters are English. He's Irish. There you go. Oh, MacGyver, thank you. Yes, I've gotten all of the responses that I expected to my tweet. I got the like, oh, I thought that you were already out. Which I completely expected. Here's the thing is that for years now, I think I've made it pretty obvious that I'm like some brand of queer, right? I just kind of like talk around it. So I'm not surprised that most people were like, yeah, we kind of already knew. Which is totally fine. Most people were not shocked in any way, shape, or form, and that's totally fine. Also, a really fun thing about Twitter is that it'll show you how many quote tweets of your tweet there are, even if the person who quote tweeted it is someone you've blocked. So I saw a certain number of quote tweets, and then when I clicked on it, it was definitely not the same number of quote tweets that I was able to see. And so now I'm like, oh, some of the people who like really make it their entire lifestyle to hate me, I'm sure are just foaming. And part of me really wants to see those tweets and the rest of me does not. So also private accounts, that's fair. Well, I decided to do it this year because a couple of days ago I like properly came out to my brother, sister, and mom for the first time, which was pretty wild, and very affirming and wonderful. I had like a really long conversation with my brother. He was like, I need to call you. It was very cute. My sister, two of my nieces, so my sister's two daughters are both queer. So she basically I texted her this whole big thing and she texted back, cool, I love you. Which is exactly what I expected. Cause I was like, Chrissy's not gonna fucking care. And then my brother, who is the more like, soft, emotional one out of the three of us, texted me back and was like, you were so brave. I love you so much. I'm crying. I want to call you. Can we talk? Which was so sweet. And we had like a really long conversation. And yeah, it was lovely. Honestly, cool, I love you is the best response. It was very funny. Yeah. But yeah, so it was wonderful to like properly do that. It's so funny to me how many people, my mom asked this question, and after I tweeted, a ton of people asked this question as well, basically being like, how does Sam feel about it? Like, Sam has known literally since we started dating. This is not a thing that I kept from Sam. I have never met a person who gives less of a shit about this than Sam does. To the extent that when I was like, I think I'm gonna text my siblings and my mom and tell them properly like what's been going on with me my whole life. And he was like, wait, do you think they're gonna care? And I was like, I don't know, but probably at least a little bit. And he was like, really? Like, he completely... Here's the thing. At the end of the day, my dating pool was bigger than Sam's. And literally, in a world where the other person actually doesn't give a shit, that is the difference. That is the only difference, right? Our dating pools were different. Mine was bigger than his. And that is the only thing. So yeah, Sam does not care because we are in a loving monogamous relationship. He knows I'm fully committed to him, and I know he's fully committed to me, and there's no concern there whatsoever, you know? But yeah. We have an adorable kiddo. There's also just like I'm realizing how many of us there are that are in straight relationships or marriages that essentially have like the standard nuclear family, right? That feel kind of like I'm not allowed to take up space by coming out. I'm not allowed to talk about it really because I'm in a privileged position, right? Of being able to basically live my life as a straight person. I think that you can acknowledge that privilege and be aware of it and still be part of the community and talk about it. And I think talking about it more is going to help people feel less like they have to ignore and erase that part of themselves and pretend that it's not there. It's baffling to me how many people have been in the same position. So yeah. It feels very nice to talk about it. Feels oddly anticlimactic to tell my family because for the most part it was just like, okay. And I was like, I could have done this forever ago. But, you know, you do it in your own time. It's fine. Was I worried about my family's response? I didn't think any of them were going to respond badly. A lot of the sort of like clamming up and self-hatred stuff that went on when I was younger was just a product of like the general environment that I was in. I went to a very religious school for a while. That made it really clear how they stood on that shit. And in high school, even when I wasn't going to a religious school, I was still in a really small town. And nobody in my town, in my high school, no one was out in any way, shape, or form. I did not get to experience like being around somebody who was really like out and proud until college. So there was just a general feeling of like, this is not something you talk about. You ignore this forever. So I think there's a lot of people who grew up in that situation, and now, you know, everything is changing in little ways and big ways. And I'm so happy for like my nieces who found it much easier, and you know, didn't have the same concerns that I had as a kid when coming out. And so I think there are a lot of adults who now are looking at the world and being like, oh my God, it's so different now, right? Like I could say this and it would be fine. But should I say it? Because I'm married to a guy and I have a kid, and like, should I talk about it? And I think that there are enough of us in that position that we should. Absolutely. Anyways. Yeah, I feel good. I feel happy. And I appreciate all the support from you guys as well. Again, I find it hilarious that so many people were like, oh my God, I thought she already came out. Yeah, I'm very happy. Did you give up coffee? I sure did. That's exactly what we're talking about. Yep. When did I figure it out? Oh my God. I kind of fully acknowledged it when I was about 12. It was either 12 or 13 because I was in middle school. And I had a huge crush. And I was like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't really know what to do with this. Yeah. It was weird because it wasn't one of those situations where I was sitting there going, I wasn't in denial about it. I was fully aware of it, fully acknowledged it. But because I'm also very much attracted to dudes, I was like, well, hopefully I just never fall in love with a woman. And then it's not an issue. Right? No, pansexuality wasn't a term then, but, or not a term that I knew, but I've said before, there is no combination of gender identity, body, anything that I can think of with Sam that would make me not be attracted to him. Right? I can't imagine, I can't fathom any of that mattering at all. So when I heard the term, I was like, yeah, that's more what's going on with me. I'm eating muffins that we made. Muffins that somehow turned out okay despite having 8 different things wrong with them. Yes, liking the wine and not the label. I have seen that episode of Schitt's Creek, yeah. Muffins are one of those that's hard to fuck this up unless you overmix. Overmixing is the thing that goes wrong so often for us because I make them with Clark, and the part that Clark really enjoys doing is mixing. So we've had to learn okay, we mix 3 times, mix, and we're done. Sort of a thing. But no, these went super weird because I started to make them. Put in the flour. Went to grab the sugar. We're out of sugar. Grabbed the jar that has the sugar that we normally put into our coffee. Put all of that in there. It was about half the amount of normal sugar. I was like, that's fine. They just won't be as sweet. Added the salt, set that aside. Time for the liquids, right? Oil. Not quite the amount of oil that I needed, but it's fine. Milk. Oh, we don't have milk. No milk? Cow's milk? Almond milk? Oat milk? We're out of milk? There's no milk in the house? Okay, I guess I'll water down some cashew creamer. So I watered down some cashew creamer. Splash of vanilla. Egg. Thank you, chickens. Mixed it all up. Blueberries. Tossed them in the pan. Put them in the oven and prayed. And just prayed. Just desperately prayed that it would go fine. And it tasted totally fine. So there you go. If you're lactose intolerant and you have there's a heavy cream alternative that's basically cashew cream. If you have cashew cream around, you can water it down and it behaves kind of like cashew milk, I guess. Will my content change? In what way? If you have oats, it's very easy to make oat milk. Yeah. Not when you decided to make muffins right before you had to go to preschool. Not when you don't have any time to make the oat milk. No. I can't think of any reason for my content to change. I thought they meant will your content change if you water down cashew creamer. Look, if I'm suddenly violently ill, we'll know that was a mistake. And my content will change because I will have vomited on screen. That's all I got for you. More gay, more crime. Jossum! What's up? That'd be great content. Would it? Chad is obsessed with watered down cashew creamer. It worked. It worked as a supplement for milk in a baking scenario. That's all that I can tell you. Also, wait, I actually forgot another thing that went super wrong with this is that I accidentally put too much water in there. So there was like, I don't know, 100 milliliters more liquid in the liquid part than I needed. So I just mixed everything up as much as I could and then added it. Fortunately, I've made these muffins like 8,000 times. So just added it in little by little until the consistency looked right and was like, I mean, we'll see how that goes. And it was fine. So this woman woke up this morning and chose heresy. That would be a really interesting... I mean, I guess like people do that all the time, right? Those sorts of shows that are like, I'm just going to open up the fridge and see what's in there and try to make a thing. But I love the idea of giving someone a recipe and being like, you have to make this or something that is recognizably like this with whatever you can find in this kitchen. and all of the staple ingredients are just missing. No, the opposite of chopped. Chopped is like, here's a bunch of ingredients, make whatever you can with them. In this scenario, it's here's what you have to make. Go look in the kitchen, you filthy animal. Enjoy. I'm gonna be covering some of E3 with Jesse and JP, I think. So. Oh yeah, the thing that I did yesterday was actually fascinating. It was basically like I assume I can talk about this. I wasn't told not to talk about it. It was basically a press junket for Twitch. So like a bunch of different like TV stations in America interviewed Aurelian and I about Twitch and like what it is and like basically what it is. Which was fascinating. So I guess there are a few different places in America where I might be on TV for like a hot second. But that was really interesting. I've never done anything like that before. It was literally like, it wasn't like, we want you for an interview. It's going to be, 15 or 20 minutes long. It was, we have 20 people who all want interviews. Each interview is 2 to 5 minutes. They're back to back. Enjoy. So that was really interesting to do. It was a completely different experience for me. Yeah, I mean, some of the questions were asked every single time. By the end, we got really good at answering them, but I think Aurelian's done quite a few of them. But it was my first time, so that was cool. And then yesterday evening was Brett's big like IO finale thing, which is very cool. Now I'm very confused about your request to me yesterday. Oh, don't worry, Alec. That is a thing that I actually cannot talk about. So I'm sorry you have to stay confused. But I think in like 3 or 4 days I can announce a cool thing for the channel. Radio station tweeted it out that it comes Sunday. Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, great, but as a totally separate thing. It'll be in a few days. I got asked to take part in a thing. Are we getting a Pride Duger emote? We have one. We have Pride-a-loon. No, it's fine, Alex. Look how happy he is. Look at him. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Keep doing them. Keep doing them. Keep doing them. Look at them. Look. They're so happy. Look. They're just so delighted. Happy Pride, everybody. What is that thing? It's Swaddaloon. Obviously. That emote looks exactly like well-known Pokemon Swaddaloon, right? Identical.
Welcome, you fine fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking...
Dedix! Welcome to the cat gang. Thank you very much. I appreciate the subscription. Yes, the Polaroid is intentionally tilted. The area outside of the Polaroid is also part of the picture. Is it world famous Pokemon Swaddling? It's chaos art for chaos gremlins. It does upset people. It does make people really angry. And I would be lying if I didn't say that part of me enjoys that. Look, I only take it down when I'm going to be taking it down tomorrow because I have to do Callus Row. I only take it down because of VR. And then if it stays down, it's because I forgot. That's as simple as it is. Where's the Bulma nest gone? Up there. There. Where my child can't get them. Unless you mean the cat tree. That's right there. Because because when I was gonna be on TV, they were like, if you guys need a minute to like zhuzh up your background, feel free. Which is why I put the pictures up. And then I was like, I guess I should move the cat tree. It's literally just like filled with shit. Oh, Callus Row is tonight. Oh my god, it's tonight. You're right. It is tonight. But hey, I can get a little bit of sleep in because no misdemeanor. So that's pretty tight. Did you watch the whole Chasma fight? No, I went to bed. I couldn't watch it. I had to sleep. Clark, we had a overall better night last night. Clark slept. She went to sleep at 7 and slept until 4 a.m. So, you know, little blessings. The last few nights, she's been like sleeping a couple hours, waking up, sleeping a couple hours, waking up, sleeping a couple hours, waking up. So, for her to sleep for a really long chunk of time and then wake up, great. Also, it's much cooler today because it's just been raining and overcast. So I'm hoping, because I think part of the thing that kept waking her up was how hot it was. So I'm hoping that tonight she can kind of like snuggle in a bit better, you know? How was Sam and Clarky's garden center trip? It was good. They got me corn and carrots and celery and mini pumpkins. Adorable. So now I just have to keep the chickens away, the monsters. They found the bag that I keep their food pellets in and just poked a bunch of fucking holes in it, and I was like, upset. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy, I know I said this already once, but I think I'm actually gonna do it now. I think I'm just gonna buy fencing and just put up extra fencing in part of the garden. So part of the garden is just a contained area that the chickens can be in. That way they won't be able to get near the car. They can't get into anything in the garage, the like car park area. So How are the worms? They're okay. They're okay. The mites are gone. The mites are gone. The flies are gone. I have now started doing a totally different thing. Not a totally different thing, but before I was doing what I kept seeing in videos, which is you just put your scraps on top of the soil. And I was like, this isn't working because the scraps on top of the soil rot quicker than the worms can eat them. And maybe in those situations that I'm seeing in the videos, people have worms that are just eating everything up really quickly. But that's not our situation. These wormies aren't eating stuff super fast, right? So now we dig little holes. So if we have some scraps to give them, we dig a little hole, we put it in the hole and then cover it so that it's not just like exposed. Hi, Valkyrin. Yeah, I'm doing good. My mother was in a perpetual war with her chickens to keep them away from the vegetables. Yeah, I've literally taken all of the vegetables and put them on a separate side of the house, and they still come around to that side and can still find them. But if I did fence it off, they couldn't get over there anymore. So I literally have like a big vermicomposter. They're fine. It's the sort of stuff that's happening to my composter is totally normal for a brand new composting situation with worms. All of the stuff that has been going on is like, is it brand new? This is totally normal. So yeah, it's just learning. That's all. That was me. Don't panic. Thank you, Kokiri. Do I have any plans to stream Mass Effect? Absolutely not. Not at all. Not at all. No, thank you. Have you tried putting Clark down an hour later to test out if she'll sleep longer and later? So, okay. So the situation for Clark is if she falls asleep for a nap, she will nap forever. So for a really long time here, Clark, she's over 3 years old now, right? For a really long time here, she's always slept really well. She would sleep 7 to sometimes 9 a.m. when she was younger. As a 3-year-old, she would sleep 7 to 7 and then take anywhere from a 1 to 3 hour nap. Like, it's just wild. She just loves to sleep. But she's always used a pacifier. So we lost the pacifier and decided, like, well, this is a good opportunity to just drop it, right? But she didn't have the opportunity to decide to drop it because we lost it. But I was still just like, she's over 3 years old. Like, this is a sign, right? We're just gonna try to like not use it. And it's really just thrown things for a loop because she doesn't know how to comfort herself. She doesn't know how to sleep without it. My mother-in-law was like, does she need it for like the sucking, or would she just be happy holding on to it? Because she said Sam also would not give up his pacifier as a kid. And she was like, so I just cut the like sucky bit off of it, and he would hold on to it, and it would still like comfort him. And I was like, oh my God, because I like offhandedly said, oh, maybe the Bibbit Fairy took it. And so she was like, yep, that's what happened. The Bibbit Fairy took it. So I wrote her a letter on stream. It was during a study hall when we were doing a craft stream. I wrote her a letter from the Bibbit Fairy that was basically like, thank you so much for your Bibbit. There's a new baby dragon in the fairy kingdom who needs it. You're so sweet. Thank you for letting me borrow it, because again, it was lost. And I was like, if we find it again, you know, she's going to be like, but the Bibbit Fairy took it. Why is it still here? Right. So I was like, oh my God, how hilarious would it be to test that out, give it back to her with the like Bibbit part cut off with a new note that was like, I'm so sorry the dragon bit it off. Thank you for letting us borrow it though. And see if she gets some kind of a comfort from just holding on to it. Because I would kind of be fine with that if just holding it helped her, you know? But the other thing that we've been trying to do, I've been trying to be like really strict with like each step of bedtime. You know, do a bath, whether it's with soap or without soap. Because, you know, soap every day isn't like super good for anybody's skin, but just like as part of like the right, bath, and then 10 minutes of just like quiet playing with blocks or playing with her balance animals or whatever. And then we sit up in her bed. She gets really excited for this now, which is very cute. She picks out 3 books, and we sit up in her bed and we read the books together. And then I've started now putting on music. So I'm hoping that like this whole routine and then the music will become kind of a trigger of like, and now we're like resting now. I was also a thumb sucker, so I have no like experience with pacifiers at all. I sucked my thumb for a really long time though, way too long. So part of me is, I know, reacting to this because I'm desperate to not ever be like me. I'm just like, please, honey. Please, honey, we gotta move on from this. Because at least a pacifier can go away. A thumb can't. I mean, it can if you want to get dark with it, but like generally, you know. Stay away from the thumb fairy. Oh my God. Have you tried a chew necklace? She has a chew necklace. We got her a chew necklace for when she was angry, because when she first started learning how to like self-regulate, the very first thing she would try to do when she got really angry was bite a toy. So she would grab whatever toy was closest and just bite it as hard as she could. And so I was like, okay, surely there's something I can get you that is safer to bite. So, wait, I think I have one in here. Those little like rainbow necklaces that we have are chew necklaces. Which, by the way, are really good for anybody who has like oral anxieties or any of that sort of stuff. You can find them by searching like jewelry or chew jewelry. But yeah, so got her that, and it never really stuck, but that's partially because she kind of moved on from biting stuff when she was mad. She's now moved on to she stomps and she sort of like yells at the sky. So she'll get really mad. She'll stomp and she knows not to yell at people. So she'll just like, ah, like just scream up. Which is so cute. Poor thing. Does she chew fingernails? No. She's only 3. I don't know that 3-year-olds really like start doing that kind of thing, but maybe they do. I mean, like, yeah, it depends on like what kind of stage she's at of tiredness. Sometimes bedtime is really hard because she's overtired, and so she just like has much less, I don't want to say control, but the triggers in her mind telling her like, don't do that, right? Like, remember, there are better ways for us to do these things. All of that is just off. So those are the sort of situations where if she gets frustrated enough, she tries to hit, or, you know, will like start like dive tackling things. If you're like, honey, we're done playing with that right now because we need to get into bed, and she'll like launch herself at stuff. Like it gets wacky races in that room sometimes because generally she's so chill, but if you let her get overtired, bedtime is so rough. So what can you do, you know? Yeah. But I have noticed already that the repetition of just doing the exact same thing every bedtime goes such a long way, because when she does get into that zone, it's much easier for her to be like, right, but next we do this and next we do this, right? Because it's not just like a throwaway thing. It's like the expected thing to happen next. So she doesn't get, you know, super upset. And there's also stuff that I've learned as well, which is like, it's much easier for me to get her to leave the blocks and come do reading time if I say to her, we don't have to put the blocks away. You made such a cool tower. Look how cool that tower is. Why don't we leave it there? And then in the morning, we'll be able to see it again when we go to play with the blocks again, right? That kind of thing. Because she would be so resistant to putting everything away. And I've found that instead, if you're just like, wow, you made such a cool tower, we should just leave that there, right? And then we can go read and just leave that cool tower there. That sort of just little things like that helps so much. How do you circumvent it when those moments happen? Oh, when she's diving for stuff and hitting me and things like that. It's hard because the normal things that I would say to her, if she goes to hit me and I know that she's not overtired, I know that she's just mad and is trying something, right? Those are the situations where I say like, Clarky, if you're going to hit me, I'm not going to play with you, because I don't think anybody likes playing with somebody who's going to hit them. So I'm going to go in another room. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it, right? If she's overtired, that shoots it way up. That makes it way worse, right? Then it's like we're sobbing and we're thrashing and we're just like nothing's going right for her, right? So it's hard, but I can either treat those moments as teaching moments when I know she's open to being taught, or I can ignore it. And at bedtime, when she's like that, I ignore it. I completely ignore it. She can hit me, she can scream at me, she can do whatever, and I will continue to calmly be like, we gotta read now. It's reading time, honey. And honestly, the more that we're doing this, we're kind of cutting into our reading time, and I would love to read as many books as possible with you, but like the longer that we're doing this whole thing, the less books we're going to be able to read. So do you think that you could go and grab some books, and then maybe we can talk about what got you so upset? I try to just, as much as possible, be almost infuriatingly patient. But there have been a couple of times where I have had to straight up walk away, which is fine, because you're also then teaching your kid sometimes when it gets to be too much, it's okay to walk away. Like, it's good for them to see you self-regulating as well. So sometimes I will literally say to Clark, like, I'm really frustrated. I need to walk away for a second. Like, sometimes you just can't stay in the trenches. You have to walk away. Do you bring it up the morning after? They're not old enough to really remember the state they were in or what was going on. Like, it's much more useful to talk about things in the moment. But again, overtired is like not the time to try and do any of that. The thing to take away from it is, I need to try and avoid this happening again, right? But generally, if, like, say she's totally fine and we have an incident, the order of operations for me is we calm down, right? See if she's open and doing some deep breaths, some like shaking it off, big hugs, whatever it is that she needs that's going to help to calm down. And then I'll say, can we talk about it? Or she'll say, can we talk about it? Which is great. She starts asking that now. I'll say, can we talk about it? And then I'll say, so here's how it felt from my perspective. Does that make sense? Do you understand? Like, that kind of a thing. And I'll try to, like, suggest, next time, maybe we can do this. So an example would be, she's splashing in the tub. Little bits of splashes, fine. Big splashes, not fine for me. So I will say, Clarky, if we're doing big splashes, they're not safe, right? If somebody walks in here, they're going to slip and hurt themselves. So please don't do big splashes. If you do another one, the bath is done. And if she does a big splash, then the bath is done and I drain it, and she can get as mad as she wants, and I'll be there to help her calm down, and then we'll talk about it. And it's not like the end result didn't happen. The end result did happen, right? Of like, you did the splash, the bath is over. But I'll try to always be like, so next time, we'll make sure not to do big splashes, because it makes it so the bathroom isn't safe, right? And I don't want you to slip, and I don't want Daddy to slip, and I don't want to slip either. So, we need to make sure that we're all keeping the bathroom safe for everybody. So next time, when I say, please don't do big splashes, we won't do big splashes, right? And she'll be like, okay. That smile says this has happened before. A couple of times, yeah, but How did you learn all this? Oh my God. I've read so many articles. I've watched so many videos. There's so many different ways to tackle parenting. And I've found that sort of the stuff that's more like positive parenting, which is generally like kind of how it's referred to. Stuff that's like reinforcing the good. It kind of rejects this idea of if your kid's having a tantrum, just ignore them. It's more like, I'll be here to, help you understand what your emotions are and to validate them, but I'm also going to be here to be firm with you about, what is and isn't okay, and, how to develop empathy for other people and all of these other things. Like, can there be a good mixture of, being firm about boundaries, while also not yelling, not hitting your kid, not doing any of that sort of stuff. And I believe 100% that there is enough research out there about how kids' minds work that none of that stuff is necessary. That we can find that information and find solutions. But I have gone down a million rabbit holes to find stuff that resonates with me that I think will work for me. And I've tried stuff that has not worked, and I've tried stuff that does work. And when it does work, it's amazing. So thanks, guys. Yeah, it's very fun. It's really fun to be a parent, and it's exhausting, but it's really fun. 'Cause I think like I've never really been in a position to be like a teacher to anybody before. Um the like emotional feedback of trying to teach someone something and having them get it is incredible. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, to think back on, us reading, like, I think about this all the time because she has so many books that she had when she was, under 1 year old, and we'll still read them sometimes. And I'll think to myself, like, God, I remember reading this book and going over the colors with you. And I don't even have to do that anymore, right? Like, she knows all of the colors. Like, that sort of stuff is so cool. It's like training a Pokemon, I guess. Sure. Is there a technique that you felt didn't end up working well? I tried kind of like a version of timeout when she was like 18 months old, something like that. And it just didn't work. It just confused the shit out of her, because it was difficult to explain to her why, like what was wrong. The vocabulary wasn't there yet. And so I was like, this isn't working. This is just going to create a situation where she's not sure what is and isn't okay. She just knows that sometimes she does things and she has to sit in a corner and like, what the fuck is that all about, right? I tried something like that for a hot minute and was like, this doesn't work, and adjusted it into, if she was getting too worked up about stuff, I would sit with her somewhere else. So I would say, you know what? I think that we're getting really frustrated with like X, Y, or Z. So there was an area that when she was really, really little, we had like a big like playing pen area. And I adjusted the playpen. I made it smaller, and we put like a little cover on top of it, and it became kind of like a quiet place to sit. And so, uh, yeah, so I would be like, I think we're getting really frustrated here. Let's go to our quiet spot and read a book. And that worked to like help, just remove ourselves from the situation, read a book, do like a quiet activity. That really helped, and it did like spawn from the idea of like a timeout, because timeout is also kind of removing them from the situation, but without an explanation of why or what's going on. It just felt like the logic didn't make sense for her, right? I'm 11. If that's true, you are breaking TOS by having this account. So at what age do you feel like you could start using that sort of discussion? We still don't do timeouts. Um, we like at this point now, like I was saying, it's if she's doing something, it's like, okay, do you want a hug? Let's calm down. Can we talk about what's happening here, right? Um, you know, you keep messing with this thing. I keep asking you not to. So, I'm going to move it now. I'm going to put it somewhere else. And maybe we can play with it again another time. But I think that you're, getting really excited and you're not playing with it very safely. So we can try again another time and I'll be with you and we can try to like understand how to use this thing safely. But right now it's making me really nervous and I want you to stay safe. So I'm going to put it somewhere else. But, this is the situation. It's going away, right? Just trying to like be really up. Her vocabulary is huge now. She talks constantly. I can talk to her about literally anything and she gets it. So it's much easier now to be like, let's rock talk. Let's talk about what the fuck's going on here. Do you have in-depth DBZ combos? No, that's fair. You've poked a hole in what I've said. My child does not have the same media understandings that I do. Do you plan on introducing her to games, older games before newer ones? I haven't really thought about any of that because currently all of her games, well, not all of them. She does have a Peppa Pig game on there. And it's like meant to teach her stuff, but it's generally just like, wow, it's Peppa Pig, right? But generally all of the games that she has to play are like learning games. I haven't even thought to myself like about introducing her to other shit yet because she still enjoys like, the baby bus game that teaches you about all of the different types of tractors. Like she's into that shit. Thank you, Subco. That's very sweet. Edutainment for the win. Yeah. Yeah. The Baby Bus app is actually great. Is that anime any good? Samurai Champloo? It's my favorite anime of all time. If you want a second opinion. Yeah, the Dave and Ava ABC and 123 games are really good. Clark was super into those for a really long time. They're literally just like, they go number by number, or, you know, A, B, C, D, whatever. And you trace it, and it gives you like a bunch of them to tap and like all of that kind of stuff. Those games are really good. I think some of the Baby Bus stuff is more advanced than what a baby would enjoy, really, or like get anything out of. Some of them are even too advanced for Clark. But I'm trying to think what else we gave Clarky to play. Get a coloring, like a coloring book app. Some of those are super fun, and Clark played with those for hours. That sort of stuff is great. Dun, 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 da, 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 da. Watched a few episodes of Samurai Champloo back in the day. It didn't really grab me. That's fair. This is like, whenever I talk about Samurai Champloo, I feel like I have to have the you know, sidebar of, I'm aware this is not the best anime ever made, and when people don't like it, that's totally fine. All I can say is that it's my favorite anime. You have to give that disclaimer. Yeah, you have to, because sometimes people will equate, like, if you say it's my favorite, they tack on, and I also think it's the best. When that's not true, right? What did you guys do on Wednesday's date night? We started season 7 of Parks and Recreation. And we ate I don't even remember what we ate. I don't remember what we ate. But Sam was like, here's what I think our Wednesdays should be now. And I was like, okay. It's like, I think that we should go grocery shopping every Wednesday, which is what we've been doing. Go grocery shopping every Wednesday, and then meal prep for the next week. And then within that meal prep, make our dinner for the night, and then just chill. And I was like, that's a great idea. I think that we should absolutely do that. I think so too. Yeah, and I love cooking. So if Sam's like, maybe we should cook together, wonderful. I bought, it hasn't shown up yet, but I bought one of those. Any of you who watch Domestic Blissers on TikTok have probably seen her huge timer. She has this big like visual timer that she uses for cleaning. So she'll basically say like, I'm gonna get as much done as possible in the kitchen in the next 15 minutes, and she'll set this, it's literally like this big, and she'll set the timer, and so the amount of time is like bright red. Set the timer, and then it's like a couple of videos have been basically time lapses of her showing everything she got done in 15 minutes, right? That kind of an idea. And I was like, I'm gonna do that because I think it would really help both Sam and I. It's huge. So even just by virtue of it being there, if you like throw something in the oven and you've got like a few minutes to just sit there, even if it's only 5 minutes, right? You can get a lot done in 5, 10, or 15 minutes. And it's better than just standing there, right? If you're feeling like, you know, if there's stuff that needs to get done and you need some sort of a reason to just do it. So yeah, I got one of those. I'm really excited for it to show up because it's just massive. Yeah, and I know that she said that she has ADHD. Her TikTok is great. Yeah, if you want like it's not a cleaning TikTok. It's a mental health TikTok. But she just talks a lot about like it's a lot of like destigmatizing, you know, if you struggle a lot with like tasks around the house and like talking about how you know, if you have trouble getting dishes done, if you have trouble like getting laundry done, if you are kind of scattered with stuff around the house, that doesn't mean that you're a bad person. There's like no, you know, moral quantification there. You know, it doesn't make you a good person or a bad person to do the dishes right away. It doesn't make you a good person or a bad person to like always have clean underwear, right? Like that's just not how it is. But a lot of us kind of convince ourselves that our worth and our value is in whether or not we can stay on top of like minutia like that. So it's a lot of like, it's a lot of sort of like self-care, like mental care sort of stuff that way. I had no idea people put such value in doing chores of all things. I do think that, I think it depends on how you were raised. I think you can have a totally different relationship with those type of tasks depending on like, did you grow up in a messy house? Did you grow up in a clean house? Were you a messy person in a clean house? Were you a clean person in a messy house? Do you have anxiety? Are you depressed? Like there's all kinds of variables that can contribute to that stuff. And, you know, identifying what it is that's getting in your way while also not putting a bunch of pressure on yourself about like, you know, if your house doesn't look ready for a person to come in and take photos for a 3-page spread, it's fine. Right? Like it's fine. Also, if you have kids and your house looks like a disaster most of the time, it's fine, right? I think that, at least for me, I run into moments all the time where I have to say to myself, like, is it more important in this moment for me to, like, fully focus on Clark and hang out with her and ignore something in the house that I think needs to get done and just do it later? Yes. It's always more important for me to chill with Clark if I can. So stuff goes undone. And maybe at the end of the day, I'm like, fuck, and now I'm tired and I don't want to do it. And it doesn't get done. You know? So. I also, a long time ago, I watched a Jenna Marbles video where Jenna Marbles was talking about Glozell coming to her house and that Glozell walked in and Jenna started frantically cleaning stuff. And Glozell was like, don't worry about it. I don't trust people who have houses that look like no one's lived in them. And Jenna was talking about how that like completely changed the way that she viewed her own home. And I was like, that honestly kind of helps me too. I think about that all the time. Like, I live in this house. Of course it looks like a person lives here, you know? But also, if you have a house that's like sparkling clean all the time and that makes you happy, that's great. But like beating yourself up because your house isn't that way also doesn't make sense. There's a channel on YouTube that's all about like alternative types of living. It focuses a lot on like tiny houses and earth ships and like all that kind of shit, right? And they went to this guy's earth ship and it stood out to me so much. This guy was like, yeah, go in, start filming, right? And his stuff was everywhere. Not in a way that seemed unnatural, not in like a hoarder sort of way. It was just like, there's just stuff all over the place. He didn't try to, put things away if that's normally where they were. And it stood out so much because people like over prepare their houses to be filmed or recorded, right? And so I kept being like, whoa, there's just like a stack of mail over there. Oh, man. It's so weird that stands out so much. And it definitely made me think about like, wow, yeah, that's actually true. That like the sort of stuff that we look at to, model homes and things off of aren't realistic. They're all fabricated in some way just by virtue of like all evidence of a person living there being missing. Yeah, look up Earthships. They're super cool. It's like an attempt to make a house out of entirely recycled material and have it completely off grid. And some of them are gorgeous, like so beautiful. It's a hipster bunker. Hipsters don't have the energy. Hipsters don't have the energy to build an Earth ship. I'm still determined. I'm still determined to one day make a cob house in the woods for Clarky as a playhouse. One day it's gonna happen. I used to have a looks like it's not lived in house until COVID and work from home, and now there's crap everywhere. Was it because you weren't home a lot, or was that just how you kept your house? What was the name of the TikTok account? Domestic Blissers. At my friend's house, you weren't allowed to sit down. The furniture was decoration. What? I've been in houses before where there was like a front room and then an actual living room. I'll never understand that. There was like a front room with like all of this gorgeous furniture in it, but no one sat there ever. And it literally had that vibe of like, you don't sit here. None of this is for sitting. This is to look nice. And then if you continue to the back, you'll see where people actually sit. It's so strange. What a waste. Put a piano in there. YouTube recommended Gilda Ho yesterday. Oh my god. The Pope room. Never used Nook for special family gatherings and the Pope. Right? If you have like a space right in the front of your house and you already know you don't have any plans for anyone to use it for anything, why put furniture in there at all? Here's what I would do with that space, right? Say that I was given a house like this and I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this space. the sick couch is back there, the playroom's back there. What do I do with this? Ah, a mini museum. Right? Somebody walks in, take off their shoes, hang up their coat. They go, wow, what's that over there? They walk about. They see some weird art that maybe my friends made while they were drunk. I put a piano in there. My brother, he's playing the piano. They're looking at the art. My brother's there. They're having a good time. By the time they get to the kitchen, they're like, that was great. Right? So there you go. That's my plan. I don't know why my brother's there. Just in case. I have him on retainer. I'm really into this idea now. I know too many people that make fucking weird art. It would be amazing to just like constantly support my friends by buying their art and then just framing it and putting it on pedestals in like a weird room that looks nothing like the rest of the house. You would walk in, look to the right, be like, a museum? Look to the left and see, I don't know, a bunch of empty Amazon boxes and a litter box and, you know, something like it wouldn't work together, but on its own, it would really shine. What music is your brother playing? I mean, it would have to suit the vibe of whatever art you want to bring, right? Maybe my brother's in the mood to play some jazz. Maybe my brother decides, you know, that he wants the percussion for his next album to be cowbells and wrenches. And so he's just sitting at the piano, but playing with a wrench, you know? I just want the whole vibe to be like simultaneously intriguing and also off-putting. I want them confused and delighted by the time they make eye contact with me again. The Eldritch Hallway. Yes. The only way to make it better, the only way to make that better is to have the whole house be like totally normal, but there's like an itty bitty room somewhere. And if someone's ever like powerful enough to open that door, powerful like like mentally, right? Mentally powerful enough to just be like, fuck it, and open this tiny door. Inside is a tiny museum. And I could like have a little felt version of my brother at a piano holding a wrench. And you guys would be the only ones who would get it. So yeah, just like an itty bitty one. Anytime one of my friends posts like new weird art, I'll steal it off of Twitter. I'll say sorry later. I'll steal it off of Twitter. I'll make it about this big. I'll put it in a tiny toothpick frame and I'll put it in my itty bitty museum. In my itty bitty titty museum. This is why I have to buy a house. I can't do that to a rental. I left for 5 minutes. Why is he holding a wrench? For the vibe. For the percussion. This convo went off the rails. I don't know what you're talking about. This convo is great and everything's wonderful. Mm. Mm-hmm. I love this. Here's a better version. This is the last one. This is the last one I've got for you. Here's a better version. I learned taxidermy. I get a mouse. I call it Jared. Jared's my brother. I get a mouse. I call it Jared. I taxidermy it to sit at a piano with a wrench in its hand. You open up, mentally, you're strong enough, you're powerful. You decide, I'm opening this door, this itty bitty door, maybe the size of a mouse door, So maybe you're already mentally prepared for there to be a mouse in there. Maybe you're not. You open it up, itty bitty museum, mouse. That's better, right? Maybe two mice. Maybe one of them is observing the museum. Maybe three mice. One of them is my brother. Maybe three mice. One of them is my brother, and the other two are like a really fancy mouse couple that are looking at the art museum. I just want to put a top hat on one of them. Anyways, we're going to take a break. I'll see you in a minute. Hello. Sorry, I realized I hadn't let the chickadees out to roam. It's pouring rain, so there's probably buggies galore. Wormies galore, if you will, for them to chomp on. I need to grab the eggs. So I am going to play more disco. I plan on playing more today. I have to just change the way I've been playing it in order to progress, which sucks, but what can you do? Avi, holy shit, thank you so much for 50 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. If you were gifted a sub by Avi, by Arnar, it looks like also gifted a sub. If you were gifted a sub by anybody today, please double check who it was. Take the time to say thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. It's very wet out there. It's very wet out there right now. Here it's too hot. Yeah, it's raining. It's warm still, but it's raining now. So I'll take it. The rain is cooling for sure. Thank you, Cup of Joe. Thank you very much. Trust UK weather. I'm just delighted. The last couple of days have been so hot. So it's really nice to just like open the windows and let some cool air in. How many ties are you twisting that? I've never counted. 1, 2, 3, 4. My hair is really thin, so if I don't tie it tight, it will fall out of it. What? Amazing. If you're not in our Discord, you should be. But if you join now, or if you look at it now, there's a channel in there called Dodger Stream Chat. And Excessum tried to recreate what I was describing. So yeah, we can play. I don't know. I don't want to drop disco. I want to finish it. I'm still a little bummed that I'm gonna have to drink alcohol in order to finish it. But it's fine. Someone's at our door. 1 second. Okay, hello. It was a very important delivery, so I'm glad that I ran down to check it. Yeah?
The skip delivery date is the 2nd of next month.
Oh, what?
That's how backlogged they were.
Oh my god, okay.
I read the email wrong.
Okay. Well, at least now we know. I used to watch all of your coffee videos back in 2011, 2012. Cool to see you're still making content. I am. Yeah, I stream almost every day. So if you enjoy yourself, love to see you back. Yeah, we ordered a skip because we have so many boxes, literally a bunch from like Clark's birthday and stuff, like just so many that we haven't been able to get rid of fast enough. And so we ordered a skip to try and like get rid of all of them in one go, and we thought that it was being delivered on the 2nd, and we were like, it still hasn't shown up. That's so wild. So Sam just went to check and was like, oh, it's the 2nd of next month, dude. Had my second job this morning. Congrats. Congrats. That's lovely. Like a big thing to just dump a bunch of recyclables or a bunch of trash in. We would, again, if we would plan better, we would just take everything to like the dumps, but it'll take multiple trips. And I was talking the other day about how like we're realizing that one of the big triggers for both Sam and I to just like stagnate on shit is clutter. If there's clutter around, like it's really difficult for us to, you know, see the gold for all the rocks, so to speak. So yeah, we just decided to get one so we could get rid of all of the boxes and then start going through everything and figuring out like what do we get rid of and what can we give away and blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's like a big dumpster. They can be pretty spendy, but the convenience is incredible. So. Just like slowly rotating. Why does it do this sometimes? I hate this. It doesn't always do it. It only does it sometimes. Now it's fine. Okay. I'll just be ever so slightly too low. The chair that keeps on giving. It's certainly a chair. Do you feel pressure to keep the chair because it's a running joke on stream now? No, it's for entirely like shitty aesthetic reasons. Like, yes, it's basically become a character on my stream, but also it's such a pretty chair. And it hasn't broken on stream in a while. So, it is a silicone band, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I have to buy Sam a new one. Well, Sam's last chair didn't break. It was like really hurting his back. I don't want a Herman Miller. Look, my favorite chairs, my least favorite chairs have all been like back support, like really expensive, so, you know, amazing chairs. I don't like them. They're not comfortable for me. I sit like this most of the time. I sit with my back away from the chair. It's a waste of money for me. So, it's just not... I can appreciate that they're wonderful chairs. They just don't work for me as somebody who's tried a couple of them. I like big, squishy chairs. This is okay. It's soft. I've gotten really used to it. It's definitely not my ideal chair. If I could have this color and like fabric of chair with completely different bone structure, I would do that. I just want it big enough to sit cross-legged. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We're gonna do a poll. There you go. We gotta pull up. Oh, I forgot to put Kill the Merchant on there. It's fine. We gotta pull up because I can't decide if like what to play really. So I leave it in your capable hands. Cool. Cool. Disco Dum Dum it is. Edit stream info. Let's make sure. Okay. Morning. Disco Dum Dum. Okay. Disco Elysium is the game we are playing. No backseating, please. No spoiling, please. Cool. Definitely hit the warnings list. Check that out if you haven't watched or played Disco Elysium before. We're decently far into it. I don't know, what percentage would you guys say I am into this game at this point? %75%? 80%? Okay. So decent way. I'm a decent ways in. The game has been really interesting. I've really enjoyed it, but yes, definitely check out the warnings. No backseating, no spoilies. Please, if you have played the game and you want to talk about that, if you have strong opinions on what I should do in my playthrough, if you have speculation about what's going on in the story, any of that kind of stuff and more, you can totally put into our Discord. There's a channel in there called The Spoiler Void. Please go there. If you try to talk about that stuff in our normal chat, you will get timed out. At first, it'll only be a second. It'll just be to get rid of your message. If you start arguing and getting upset about it and starting shit, you personally will get timed out for longer. Okay? So if your message goes away, I encourage you to move on. I encourage you to just move on. It me. Okay. So here's the situation, chat. We have 2 rules in this game. And to be fair, we will not be breaking either of those major rules in order to progress. So I have to just let it go. Our 2 major rules are what? When it comes to how we RP this game and how we play it. We stan Kim. Brain empty. Exactly. Kim is always right. He is our best friend. If he thinks something's a bad idea, we don't do it. If he thinks it's a good idea, we do it. He is our brain cell. We love him. He's wonderful. He's the only person we care about. And also, our brain is empty. We're a big, dumb idiot. As evidenced by our stats. We're a big, dumb. We don't give a shit about any of that. Logic? Authority? What? No. We're this shit. We're all this. So. When given the option of things to say, we will always say the stupidest possible thing. Now, another rule that I had made for myself that admittedly, again, was not a major rule that we like repeated over and over again, was that we were straight edge. We weren't going to do no drugs. We weren't going to drink alcohol because that's how we got into this mess in the fucking first place. We gave ourselves brain damage. So I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm not drinking. I'm not doing drugs. So I've now gotten to the point where I can't progress. I've soft locked myself. I've talked with everybody. I've exhausted dialogue. I've done like all of the checks that I can. And I have to try and progress, and the only way I can do that is find booze and drink it. It's the only quest on here that I can do. So we're gonna go do that. Also, I have a jacket that says fuck the world, which is great. All right, I guess I'm gonna buy some alcohol. I'm really sad about it. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with very...
That's all cigarettes though,
A
right?
colorful display.
Oh,
Again,
cigarettes and
I'm
alcohol.
obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
+1 physique, -1 morale. Oh my god, I'll die. Smokes. Fuck. I have to be able to get 2 things. So wait a minute. Which thing?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the same...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste make...
Okay. Okay. And then alcohol.
A colorful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
They do the same. Why would you get one? Why would you get the more expensive one?
Here
Oh,
you
whatever.
go, mister.
Oops. Thanks. Okay. It is time. So, I think I saw somebody asking, like, why this happened. Why I'm in this position. So, when we first I did this to myself. When we first started playing this game, I was like, okay, I'm gonna RP hard, right? If somebody says something or if I'm given the option of things to ask about and I think they're too intelligent, I just won't ask about them. Which means that I missed out on quests, on like hidden ways to get experience, like all kinds of dialogue trees, like a bunch of stuff. I missed out on a bunch of stuff. So I should be further along, like level wise, so to speak, than I am. I also was refusing, I don't know why I did all this to myself. I was also refusing to put on clothes that would like give me more of an edge. I didn't use any of those mechanics. I was like, no, I'm gonna do whatever like makes sense for the character, which unfortunately is not the way the game is intended to be played. So All right. Here we go. What?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open.
Electrochemistry wins after all this time. After all this time of telling electrochemistry to shut up and sit down. We're just feeding the beast. I can't believe it.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
I'm not gonna ask questions.
The golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done. From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
I'm so bummed. I'm so bummed. Okay. No, not authority. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. This is wrong. Why does it seem like it didn't save last time? Our check with Titus wasn't... No, pick up dice. That's the last thing that we did. Was the dice check. Because currently... the one with Titus is the check to convince him that he's being played. Right? I'm gonna go talk to him. Double check what kind of check this is.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Oh, thank God. Rhetoric. Okay. This is the only time I can put skill points into rhetoric. Rhetoric. It's like, hey, you can talk to Titus now. You can also try to get that container door open. Oh, good. Do I have my rhetoric clothes on? Yeah, which is literally just one thing.
It's you again.
Okay, let's try
What
this.
is it?
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make
What
them
the
all
fuck am I
see
gonna
their
do now?
puppets on a
Do I
string.
have to just save scum? Do I have to save scum to do this?
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
I can't afford to fail now. I've come
That's
too
right.
far.
Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy.
Kim, help
What
me.
fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
No, there is no story.
Timothy here.
I didn't. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
No, don't listen to him. This is gold stuff. Now let's get didactic.
Let's get didactic. Kimmo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick because she was hot. He asked her to lie for him. She promised she would, then ratted him out. Almost cost him his
you got
job.
Played, huh?
Good. You got his attention. Now reward it with a metaphor.
She played Kim like a miniature train set.
Yes, a miniature train set. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy Titus here. Nothing like this would ever happen to a hardy boy.
Thank you. I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure, Binaclard.
Binaclard? Everybody says that
You
word
didn't
so
get
different.
played. Titus did. I'm gonna do you a solid and change the subject, okay?
This man would rather live in a fantasy world where he isn't a complete loser. You need to be...
I was hoping. Because we failed the authority one enough times that Kim was like, I'm just going to help you out. So I was like, maybe it'll be fine. Oh, wait.
It's you again.
Shit.
What is it?
Hold on. Sorry, Titus. Let me just put this point in and then quick save again. Rhetoric. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm having to betray everything I hold dear here. I'm save scumming.
Convinced Titus is being manipulated? Bad idea.
Finally.
Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will. That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. I wonder what this does.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim and Martinez. They just kill you because they don't
Got
like
it.
you.
Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Kim, what you got, bud?
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What What does that mean?
Let's go for Angus.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I'm not trying to be a shit here. This is my honest feelings. I adore the nickname Angie for the name Angus. I think that's very cute.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless.
Lizzie?
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in.
Elizabeth spends a
yours.
lot of time
Questions.
shitting on people. And maybe needs to do some, like, internal work, you know? That was really... Kim, we did it. I want to do this. Kim. Again, always do the dumbest shit first, and we're a Kim stan.
The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can see.
Yes. Okay, anyway. So who killed him then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
What?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't. Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Chief.
Damn.
You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man. still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
Who's Tibbs? The chick?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business. You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't.
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
It's interesting then that she called us, but I guess we're not going to say that.
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it
In
to
a
hang him?
manner of speaking. We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
The eighth Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
It's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Damn. Can you tell me about them?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to. Me too.
Damn.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Progress. I had to drink to do it. But Kim, you understand, right? My brain popped wide open with the alcohol. Confront Klasia. I kind of love that your character had to relapse to progress, though. Look, in the grand scheme of, like, the story, yeah. I don't like it, but... Hey, Duder.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I'm the cool cop, remember? You don't look
I knew
surprised.
there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Yeah, you called us.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Okay.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
I'm sorry, Kim. I'm trying to be the cool cop.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. Just business.
You do.
But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What happened here?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
And then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
So she knows that the person wasn't trying to shoot her.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I'm sorry this happened to you. I'm a sorry cop. Let's go.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
That's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head.
I'm good
Did
electrochemistry.
you see the shooter
God
in the
damn.
course of this?
No,
Then what did you do?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there. Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Incredible reveal! Incredible reveal!
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay,
Well,
continue.
Ruby said, let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes.
Failure.
Ruby explained it would make the blood. You know what he does.
Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging
Ruby
him?
said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where is
I don't
Ruby
know.
now?
I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the
Sniper.
shot.
I think. Do we know that? We know one of the mercenaries is a sniper, I think. Why did you call for the cops if
Because
you're
I'm
hiding?
an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think you're an idiot.
You have to understand. The people around here. No one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
When was the window
Last
changed?
week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs. took
Angus
care of
and
it.
Titus are
I told
brothers
you I'm a
too.
horrible girl. I told you things break around me.
Interesting. Hey, side note, what'd you do to have
It's
people
not
after you?
nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I mean, like...
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Could the people after you have
That's
killed
the
him?
first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
I mean, it probably didn't.
I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Lou's Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
I feel like... I mean, I know that we're supposed to ask everything, but like... Fuck it, I'll just ask it.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Rage? Who knows the dark currents where lovers go? All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
I don't know what to do here. Again, trying to think of this from Disco Dum Dum's perspective. Hi, John. Thank you.
Like
Okay.
what?
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
I mean, I guess I'll go for it.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Oh, drama.
See?
Wait, this is so aggro. I would be surprised if she gave us her real name. So I could say this.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Tighten it. You've got her.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
She admits it! Murderer! I mean, do we need her real name? I knew
love
it.
your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She's not lying now. She really is very tired. Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off. She nods, her back ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
I mean, I don't see the point in pretending we're gonna arrest her.
She slowly, like you are. This is not the end of this.
Okay. Oh, I should not just be holding this alcohol. Okay. Whoa.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. I want to play a run where I just always go with that shit. The ones that are like, I saw her in a dream. My mind palace constructed her visage before my very eyeballs. The astral plane called to me, and we flew through the air together. Like... Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
She's the next link in the chain.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected. Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Why am I such an idiot? Oh, no!
Creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end.
Nothing you can...
Okay. Well, alright. I never see those coming. I never see it coming. When I'm gonna, like, die to that shit. Never.
It's you again. What is it? Why? You're
She's a real leader.
Fuck off.
Sounds like you're Ruby's one of...
And fuck...
Ruby's...
That's nothing.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
Nothing is happening. Sorry, you're not coming... There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle.
Oh, nice.
It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it?
It
On
is.
the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you.
Oh, get out of here, Logic. I don't use you anyway. Alright. God, all of these checks with Titus require so much. Oh my god, what if the dice maker is Ruby? I mean, up here has to be the potential spot to shoot them from, right? And the dice maker can literally see out there from her room. Stupid, sexy logic. Hey, question. Did you shoot a guy in here?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
How much time do I have left on this? Oh, in 8 hours.
Nothing really.
The lieutenant.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard.
I'm sorry, detective, but...
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Really? You didn't shoot nobody from here? Are you sure? Okay. Okay. Cindy! What about Cindy, dude? Oh my god, is that why that staircase is there? Are you Ruby?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to look at my mural?
Yes, I have. How old is Cindy even? She looks like she's meant to be mid to late 20s to me.
Welcome.
EDVL, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you.
Drinking burrito.
Appreciate the sub. Between 0 and 100. Cindy's a teenager. Okay. She's in a gangu, so. Like, there aren't that many places where you can see in that window. I have to pee really bad. So I'm gonna go do that after this loads. I'm just gonna leave you with these weird like campfire noises. BRB. 1 second. I'll be right there. Okay. Hello. How's it going? Wow. Forgot to grab water. It's fine. It's not fine. Hold on. It literally takes me 5 seconds to fill up a glass of water. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. Holy shit. Yeah, I dunked the cup in the toilet, and that's what I'll be drinking today. So, welcome to the stream, everybody, where chaos reigns. It is a bathroom, yeah. It's a water closet with a sink that I can put water into. It's quite fascinating. Here we see a wild dodger in her natural habitat, looking for hydration. Let us observe and see what she decides to do next. Did I ever find that coffee mug? Did I ever find that coffee mug? The one that got broke, did? Yeah, somebody linked me to it on eBay, and actually I totally forgot to buy it. Maybe it's still on there. I'll go a looking. Alrighty. Alright. We relapsed, but it's fine. Snap out of it, Kuno. The non-toilet, yeah. Shaky, welcome to the cat gang. I almost knocked something over. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. He said we should look around docks, but you can't even see the window from here, so I don't know why this is where you would go. Like, it has to go through that window. You would have to be on top of this building. And how the fuck do you get up there? Right? Like... Hey, kid.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? You're testing... Get lost! Kuno doesn't...
Okay. He doesn't know. Let's keep going. Kuno. Kuno is how I always want to say the name, but oops. Don't worry about it. Don't acknowledge it. It's fine. Everything's fine. We got out of the soft lock by relapsing and drinking a bunch of alcohol. It's fine. I'm bitter, but it's fine. It's all part of the story. It's part of our story, you know? So it is what it is. Come on, surely I could hop up here, take a little shotty. Alright, well. It's all for the RP. It's all for the RP, baby! Is that the locust noise? I hate it. Ain't nothing but a broke butt, baby. A few silly gooses going crazy. Okay, where the fuck? Present a theory. Okay, let's go back to her car. Oh, also, this guy got close with her, huh?
Make way for the master poet.
Okay, never mind. I thought maybe we would be able to ask him questions like, hey, did you know that chick is, like, important around here? What the fuck is that all about? Everett might also tell us something.
This found aids the smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. It shows the...
Alright.
The woman is still...
Let's go around this way.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Now I feel like Ruby is hanging in that thing that I can't open. Dun 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 dun.
This is the night. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
Oh. Oh, that's fucked up. I can't do it. I look over it. We got past our soft lock, so I'm delighted to progress.
You're back before the cargo container.
Come on.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems and as it's always.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Ruby's probably in there, but it's whatever. The fix for the soft lock was I had insisted on not drinking alcohol or doing drugs in this game, and one of my quests was to drink alcohol. I had just ignored it. So I had a swig of alcohol and it gave me a level, so I was able to put that into rhetoric and then open up a check to progress the main story. So.
Mr. Dubois, my dear Harry, I rarely do, Harry. I have people for that. Now, most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brains. Oh, they are old Theo used.
Interesting.
They're almost work with them.
Separate one from the herd. Or what? He'll.
By all means, Harry.
Okay, you're not helpful. I hate that I can't go to him and be like, hey, who's Ruby? Where's Ruby? Part of the game is she on with as little spoilers as possible. Day 6. Why can we not ask a bunch of people about Ruby? Why can we not just go to everybody and be like, who the fuck is Ruby? I don't understand.
Hey.
Hey. How about you guys? You are also cops. What the fuck are you doing here?
I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do the whole thing over again. We're not
turns
wasting
out-
time. There is no time.
He was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yes.
Okay, well...
Why am I
I
telling
don't
you
know.
this?
Why are... Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Again.
Yes? What is it?
Rube, 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 Rube. Ah. Can I look at these again?
You clearly see
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks max. This isn't bad at all. It was a good...
Large prints. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth.
The size looks about the same. I wouldn't rule out...
Everything around you is...
Right, and there was the peephole.
Hello, office lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anger. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. Okay. I guess it could be someone from really far away, like... Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Maybe I
a
can
radio
talk with
microphone.
the...
This is Precinct 57.
10-4, come in. Fireworker. Roger that. 10-10, over it.
Okay, they don't want to know. They don't want to know about the stuff I found out. They just hate me. So let's go, Kim. You and me against the world. It's a really unhealthy sort of thing to say, but I decided I'm a Kim stan, so you're the only thing in the entire universe that matters to me. I hope that's chill. Hello.
Tequila?
Give
Of
me the
course.
third story.
Drink first, story later.
Here.
Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard. I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home?
Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Your keys?
Hey! Fuck you, Tequila. All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What are we talking about
Some
here?
of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
Wait. There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
Okay.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
I'm gonna start saying that. I feel it deep in my basal ganglia.
I'm talking about.
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise. But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
So what happened
You've got
to
to
him?
understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Okay.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right. Wrong. Do it all the time. All day, baby.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius.
What
He
a
dropped
stupid
dead
fucking
right
idea.
at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a stupid fucking
But the story
idea.
doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity. That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
What?
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Why do people think the skull is in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
Weren't we told that Martin Martinez is a fake name that people in Martinez use all the time?
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum. No one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Tell him, Kim.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What do the expeditions
The
plan to do with it?
archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Rosemary, you said something about this?
Don't listen to him, or...
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no. Maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The
Fair.
junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Fair.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Here's the thing. We don't want to snort it, but I kind of need to take every quest I can, right? Because I keep having to do these fucking Titus checks and failing them. I need the skill points.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too. Yet, it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people...
Boo!
It's just not feasible within the economic and...
Boo!
We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now.
Boo!
We can't afford
But I'm a
to
Kim
run
stand
around
first.
chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
Fine, Kim.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Aw.
Wait. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows? Not that I can think of. That might be the case.
Okay, well, got a little bit. I can redo this one with Sealang. Worth a shot. You miss a million of the chances you don't take. Hold on. Hey, XP is XP. At this point, when I'm in an XP drought, it all counts. It's all important. Nice. Okay.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Poor underprivileged grandma. 'Cause
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
I don't know.
Sorry, detective.
Okay. Could have been. I tried Kim. Okay. Well. I guess there could be new stuff to find out over here, maybe?
What do you see? I don't know. It still doesn't rule Ruby out. People change shows, after all. But this isn't an argument for her guilt either.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me. Okay. Never mind. Kuno S has literally just been sitting there for days. Like, Kuno, please. Please, can we leave?
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. Thank you. I agree. I think my spawn is pretty cute as well. And there's no body to throw shit at. Why are we here, Kuno? Literally.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
This thing is like, have you thoroughly interrogated Clausia? So, I guess we have to just be bitches.
Hello, officer? Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Hold on.
She slowly.
Hello, officer? What lies?
Yes, we do.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I think maybe you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
I was just thinking, wow, drama, why so dramatic? You know, The drama's just doing its job. You're suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. It's all the reason
The
I need.
lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh, shit.
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
She knows something.
What do you know?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Why do you think it was
She
her?
has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
what she's saying is sex.
What is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Wait. Everyone, just wait. What is this? Derail this whole thing immediately and investigate.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me you're a woman and Ruby's a woman? Go on.
Before we do, what exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How could she have
You've
killed
been
him?
through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around.
I like when
She's
our brain
only trying
argues
to
with
help.
itself. Oh, you never saw this dialogue. That's cool.
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I don't see the point in taking her in. It's just gonna piss everybody else off too.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you you will.
I saw several things today that I've never seen in 3 runs. What?
She slowly...
Okay. Interesting. Hell yeah. Okay. Leveling is so slow. Okay, let's go.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, hold on. I might have other logic clothes I can put on. One sec. Gimme logic. Logic clothes. Logic clothes. Bam. Logic. Alright, this is a good look so far. Logic. Oh, interesting. +2 logic. Okay. Logic. Okay, well, this is certainly a vibe. This is a very logical outfit. It really gets the point across, I think. These are our smart boy clothes. Yo, but look at that shit!
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't
So
off it?
that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Didn't go potty?
No.
She was with you the whole
All right.
time.
She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cowp. Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
There's a secret route to the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
So it looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight. Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
Kim, stand first. Door leads straight to the roof. You can just step
Ruby
outside.
could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Shush now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof.
Hi.
Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
I sold that gun, didn't I?
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman.
You lost your gun?
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Wait, no, of course I didn't. No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost.
This was merely a thought existed.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for?
Don't worry about
That's
it.
a solid logic structure.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
He's about to blow his fuse.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw
What I was
her
gonna say is we found that gun hidden down below with all the ice cream makers, but I sold it because I needed to sleep somewhere.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know
Nah,
something was
man.
wrong.
That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed
Not
him.
so useful.
Claudia told me some pretty interesting things
Yeah.
about Ruby.
Like what?
Apparently she had a thing
A
for her.
thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Angie, please.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes.
Girls
this is one of
like
those times.
girls
She likes
like
classier.
boys do. That's what's actually playing on the radio in Kim Kitsuragi's car. This game is called Disco Elysium. Hi, Papa. Hi, Kitty Patoot. I know it's bewildering for me too. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
I'm too dumb.
Figures. But that Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it. So there is some truth to it. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit,
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are Many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Why did she organize the
And
cover
I
up?
suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She's covering up for herself.
Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Shanky, let's assume you killed
I
him.
didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that. Especially for some bird.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Things don't add up, dude.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yo. Theo's hooked us up a couple times here.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps.
Ooh,
Ask her if you
70
find her.
experience, baby.
It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she
Friday
leave?
afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she
I
scared
told
of?
You.
As in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about
She
me?
said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Never. Not until the case is solved. And then the next case.
She's right,
And
I won't.
Not until you have something on her. She says she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Yeah, that's my build. Yep, that's exactly who I am. Look at my clothes. Look at me.
And then when they're all empty, just move on. Onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
You're right. I got this fucking flashlight just held right in people's faces. It kills me.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
I'll take it.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Oh, God.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry.
She's in the fucking...
So,
she's in the...
on
I'm
foot.
telling you, dude. I don't have enough rhetoric to pry it open, but what happens if you get that open on day one?
Good fucking luck, man.
Ruby
she knows
can't be
this
in there.
place like the back of her hand.
There's no way.
You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al.
Or maybe you find, like, her hideout, but she's not in there.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you
looked for her? On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More
precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
So she didn't go tell
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Where on the coast should I start
Sure.
looking?
There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
That's me!
Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Gideon the Ninth. What's she
The
doing
what
Zulon
now?
frequencies?
I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies at a pale something. I don't know more.
Oh, right. Angus is like their, like, tech guy.
This guy barely understands
What?
what he's talking about.
Didn't they say that Angus is the tech guy, though?
Pale something. It'll have to.
Oh my god. I shake
His
it.
grip is firm and reassuring.
We shook
like holding
hands.
a piece of unpolished granite.
Tight. And... Oh my god! Kim! We've got a skill point. I'm saving it because I don't trust anything anymore. Cool, let's go to my house. Oh my god, my outfit right now. Kim, on a scale of 1 to 10, how cute am I currently? 1 being cute and 10 being so cute. This whole area is so much easier if you just like click madly on everything. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Okay. Nothing. Yeah, this is Disco Elysium. It's like a big murder mystery game. The dialogue in it and like the prose and everything is so good. Like the writing is just really fascinating. Yeah, it's been very fun to play. Hello,
Our
Baba.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to.
Oh my god. I totally forgot about that. Do you know who I'm talking
This
about?
is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
I see you know something you've decided
There's
not to
not
tell
much
us.
to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
I'm going in! Babushka no snitch.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level
Yes, my love?
with the others.
Yeah. One sec, y'all. Be right back. We can just leave this on. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. We're back in. Focus up, guys. God. Move the
Hollow
board.
space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through
You
it.
stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
A gun?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Amazing. Bum ba bum. Bum ba bum.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Why is
I
there a
hope the
bullet
waves
under the
don't
floorboards?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Rented
Yes,
the room to her.
I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She
Oh,
came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room as she left
I
it?
cleaned it, like I always do. No.
What is she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you
She
mean?
tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left a bullet?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Heard she was a heavy drinker.
Nothing of
Did
the
I hear
sort.
that?
Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have technical equipment
Not
with
that
her?
I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
It's finally time to break into that
I
weird little
wouldn't worry
bunker up
about
there.
that. We are persistent.
We've just established it's my one good quality. Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Aw, I feel bad. Alright. Up north then. All this.
A scattering of bullet holes.
Okay.
You see, a slogan used it above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing. In the remains of the edifice, there's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Come on.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt. So
Nice
we have
reference.
an understanding of the geography, at least.
That's true.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if it
Then,
fails?
if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place.
Bunkers.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Okay.
Hello. No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I would say it's like is definitely much slower, and depending on the build that you have, you will progress easier sometimes and not so easily sometimes. But yeah, overall, definitely enjoying the game, yeah. I did not set my own stats. This is my first time playing, so I just went with a pre-made. I went with the dumb brute build. Which is why it was so funny when the game was like, ah, yes, you, the human can opener. You see between the betweens. You see underneath the underneath. And I was like, yep, that's me. You right.
An old door, worn by elements.
It's not gonna let me, huh? I mean, I think she's obviously around here. She can use this and stay in the bunker. But Kim was like, we need to check all of the normal stuff before we start doing crazy shit. No, Kim. Crazy shit first. I got a hunch, Kim. The human can opener that dies if you insult him twice. Exactly twice, though. Alright, let's see if anybody in here knows her. You know, since we're here anyway. What?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
I can't ask them about Ruby? What about you? Ah, here we go.
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Okay. Tight. Bye. Hardcore! To the mega! Hey, kiddos.
The scruffy-haired little...
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present.
Okay, fine. Then let's ask their parent. Hello?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
I'm looking for someone.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe well, how can I assist you?
Okay. What about the old drunks?
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokeable smoke.
You know the dance.
Tequila? Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in 8.
Okay.
Uncle.
Hey, wake up. Okay. I know you said we shouldn't question kids, but just one more kid. The kid that had the armor in her arms.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named
No.
Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can.
Kids.
Bye.
Okay. Okay. I don't think there's anybody else to even ask. Kim, there's no one else. Oh, Shipko Sang, thank you for continuing your gift sub.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I try to get in?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points.
Thank you.
It's lonely and cold without points.
Nothing to do here then. You know, just a couple of points to take the edge off. Yeah, you know, participation points. Hybrid Watermelon, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day.
The once bright mural. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it,
Where does it
through
go?
the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
I think she's down there.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else.
How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
It's a ladder next to the sign. Climb it.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force.
There has to be a way to use brute force. It's all we've got.
Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. What if you were to do something more subtle? Yeah, because falling from that height seems, well, splat. So
Okay. What's this?
an old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the... Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's
An
in there?
ordinary drainage pipe.
What
As your
else?
eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get in?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around. And it's right here. A maintenance door.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one. Oh yeah. Big boy
Ooh, baby, it's
This
my
needs you to put
time.
your back into it.
Bam!
The metal doors are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work.
Thank
Shall we?
Yes. Yay! Hi, what's up? What's going on? Really? Are you okay? Hey, Papa. Do you want a snug? Really? I had no idea you were feeling that way. New things, new things.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Computers?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
Part of the Feld playback
These?
experiment?
No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
So it's just remains of Feld
The rest of the
R&D.
building seems to have been picked clean.
How'd they do
The
that?
how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
I do like my fingies. Okay, wait, what's over here? Oh! No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I go up the stairs? Is that what happened? No, 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 no. Okay. Ah, I see. If I clicked that first, probably would have been different. Oh. Hey.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Kim, it's like the bust in the
yes,
other room.
I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
How long ago?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Could it be I was thinking this.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
I should move in here.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Nice.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Okay. The youths. Oh, right. I'll do that when I come back through here. The buzzing sound is getting louder.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean?
A pain.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
You know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? How about do you think things
Well,
could get?
we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. So turn back. Oh yeah, what's up with that hat? Where is it? Where's the hat? I picked up a hat. Oh, there it is. Mazovian socioeconomics. Yep, sounds good.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory. Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Oops. And what about this? Hey. Oh my gosh. Look at me. I'm in a full outfit. My suit matches. For better or for worse. Another one bites the dust. My head. Just fucking glitching. Okay. I don't know what the point of that is. What's that? Dun 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 dun. Concrete pipe buried in the sand. Okay, I don't know how useful money is at this stage in the game.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
My brain. Kim's like, shut up, dude.
The torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own. He's trying to resist, but there's no way of knowing when he will recover.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Fat Angus said you had a pale
That
emitter.
boy's really gotta learn to keep his trap shut. And it's not a bloody pale emitter. It doesn't emit pale.
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the Pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the Pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for Pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
That's great, but...
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it. Yeah,
this.
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. The Pale? It's the end of the world. If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Fuck yeah. Destroy it. Destroy it. Yes!
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its
Fuck
side.
yes.
It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Kim, are you okay?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No!
If she kills herself, you'll get her gun.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
I'm standing
Because
like an
you've
idiot.
been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her. She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Fuck. Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be. Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
What do we do?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Oh, God, this is so sad, dude. so upset. Wow. Is this my gun? Is the big question. Really? My brain isn't like, yep, that's the one. Okay.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see, a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods.
Put her in the... Well, I guess we don't want people to know.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, but I think that's gonna have to wait for next time. Dude, fuck. I'm just glad Kim's okay. I'm wondering if they're, like, the game kept being like, do you look back at Kim? Do you glance at Kim? Do you see if Kim's okay? And I was like, is there a version of this where Kim dies? Is that why the game was like, is that why he took the time to be like, hey, I'm in my 40s. I can't do this shit. Some people are saying I'm really close to the end. That's amazing. So, yay! I'm glad that we pushed through and progressed and we can finish this game. That's amazing. Yeah, let's read off everything from today before my little family gets home. Let's see. We had some Valentines. Close to the end. There's like 4 more hours. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's one stream. Cool. Some Valentine's. Raptor said, hi, everybody. I wanted to give a shout out to Dodger and all the lovely people in chat. It's my birthday. Oh, that was 3 days ago. No! I'm saying it anyway. It's my birthday. Best birthday present to spend some time with all of you. Yo, Raptor of 3 days ago. Happy birthday. Lysara also 3 days ago said happy Pride. Cupcakes of Chaos today said, I just finished my last exam. Good luck to anyone who's still studying. Turning my stress vibes into good vibes. Absolutely. Hello says, as a gay man, it's always been difficult to find a community I feel comfortable being part of, not knowing whether the streamer or the community is homophobic or not. I wanted to let you know, I hope you feel as welcome in the LGBTQIA plus community as you have made us feel here. Thank you very much. Lepa says, a Valentine to all my fellow pans and everyone else in the LGBTQIA plus community. SP Wolftech says, for my father who passed 1 year ago today, he was not a great dad in my younger years, but when we both grew up, we came to terms and grew to understand and respect each other. He would never watch an online anything, but would secretly be tickled knowing he was being talked about online. You'll be missed, old man, from another old man. Anime Hero says, this Valentine is for the amazing Dodger. I wanted to say happy Pride. Thank you for being a positive, kind, wise person. Thanks. It's a pleasure to be a member of the Cat Gang with an inclusive leader like you. Thank you for being you and keep making the world a better place. Thank you so much. Cat Writer says a Valentine to and for everyone who is still questioning and figuring out who they want to be. I feel safe here to say that changing from she, her to any pronouns has been really cool. Big hugs, and remember that you're valid and you're loved. Two Little Burb says, I started a new job. I'm no longer able to catch the weekly streams. I just wanted to say thanks to you and everybody for keeping me company during the crazy year that was 2020. Lots of love. And Arnar says, this community and streams have helped me regain a positive mood after the difficult past few weeks. So thanks, everyone. Big hugs, guys. Thanks so much for all the continued positivity and everything. I appreciate y'all so much. All right. Let's look at our activity feed. Okay, Clarity. Thank you so much for the 13th. The 13th for the 13 months. Mono Zero for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Pets Play for the 39 months. Tokavian for the 54. Dawn Seeker for the 73. Dark Angel Daria for the 57. Ruby Rach for the 32. Delta Mel for the 7. Toshiro Saki for the 4. Paolo in MN, thank you for the 16. Talos for the 11. Emma Lindhagen for the 42. Beardic Knowledge for the 57. Fun Bun for the 13. McIver for the biddies. Baracato for the 8. Jossum for the 14. It's Presto for the 37. 92 System for the 7. Zerg Jerk for the biddies. Teox for the 27. Rebecca Neko for the 58. Games of K for the 2 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Zingatorix for the 85. Jeez. Simeon Wizard for the 28. Legacy Starkiller for the 23. Chubby Penguin for the 25. Fairy Baby for the 45. Dedix, thank you again. Welcome to the Kato Gengu. Welcome, welcome. I messed it all up. It's fine. Charleston Art, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Kate Minotaur for the 14 months. Lufair for the 29. Sonic Advance for the 57. Valkyrin for the 68. Black Rose Gunner for the 31. Killix for the 56. Tennessee Bob for the 53. Tea Time Rebel for the 47. Odd Marginalia, thank you for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. King of Sloth, thank you for the 45. Dark Forsaken for the 62. Happy Zulu for the 7. Valentino Dinero for the 23. Night's Eyes for the 16. Rakia for the 75. Megalodon for the 42. Fenris for the 47. Zerok for the 2. Lord Doritos for the 18. Soul Edgar for the 70. Trobdor for the 54. Cappy J for the 4. Silent Xeno for the 57. Sirius Jaffa for the 6. Starfleet Skater for the 19. Early Winter for the 42. Jay Dilla for subscribing. Again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Arnar, thank you for the gifted sub. Avi for the 50 gifted subs while we were taking a break. Thank you so much. Stoob, also 85 months. Incredible. Thank you guys so much. Cup of Joe for all the biddies. Thank you. Avi gifted another sub. Bowler, thank you for the 37. Lizara for the 15. Emma Nickel for the 52. Will Wall for the 53. Ozdiz for the 43. Walnut for the 78. Fluid Art for the 52. Sean Sod for the 11. Adam for the 13. Ed VL, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Odd Job for the 7. Unpaid Satyr for the 76. Tim Dog Grev, thank you for the 5. Shaky for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you, thank you. Daryl Bigums, thank you for the 58. Jury Frog for the 42. Cordry for the 81, Retrum for the 49, Inandez for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Avi gifted another sub. Thank you. Kato Beans for the 11, King's Warrior for the 21. Hybrid Watermelon, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Trent for the 14, Headley Hero for the 2, Inandez and To Feed and Beyond, Arnar, PZN, all of you, thank you so much for all of the gifted subs at the end here. Thank you so much. And Super Forsooth, thank you for the 66 months. If you were gifted a sub, we had a ton of gifted subs today. Thank you very, very much. If you were gifted from anybody, double check who it was. Take the time to say thank you, drop them a line. It's very, very generous. So I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Today, our raid leader is sending us over to Lana Lux. Just going to double check that they are still live. They are doing some game dev, so I'll send you over there. Perfect. Thank you all so much. Tonight is Callus Row, and then Saturday is Saturday Morning Duger. So I'll see you guys for that. And if you're looking for something to watch, Brett's like huge IO finale thing, if you follow any of the IO games that happened last night, it's like a 9-hour thing, so you could watch that. Hey, there's no ad content here. But either way, next stream that I'll do is tomorrow. So I'll see you there. Bye-bye.